Hello everyone and welcome back to Tesla Streams HoloCure, Steve the Fan Steam Edition. At this point I need to quit just calling it Steam Edition because it's been out for quite some time now and I'm sure people... damn it. Hold on. Fuck. No. Trying to get this damn fucking page to go all the way down. There we go. But I think people are well aware of the Steam Edition by now. At least I should feel like they should, but you never can tell these days. Okay, so I meant to come on here and do stuff before, but I kind of forgot to. More like I was too tired to, and I forgot to do it after. Yeah, I've been getting a lot more exhausted lately when it comes to various things, and I really can't explain why. It's like nothing in my life has really dramatically changed, it's just... eh. Okay, carrot, green bean... and wheat and tomato. Okay. Do not come in here. Do not. Fuck. They ruin the... okay, just do not mess with my stuff. At least not yet. Not the first time I plan it. I've tried to follow a strict timing thing here. Damn it! What the fuck? The controls feel like they're acting a bit weird. It's like my button presses aren't working. I've noticed that they tend to wait until I've planted something and in the middle of playing another when they try to sneak in and water it, which can be really irritating for me. Now I'm about to leave anyway, this place, but... alright, let's see this. There's Subaru with the baseball pitch and the duck shell. Alright. Go and put the recipe back on. Well, is that the one I like, or... I don't think it is. I don't think so. No, it's this one. Yeah, let's go with this one. It still tended to be my favorite. Did I go to the shop and take off that stuff? Yeah, I did. Okay. Let's hold on to my money just for the moment here. We'll see what happens, though. Oh, right. This weapon. That's right. Yeah, this weapon's a little weird, but not too bad. Sunny Optimism. Haste plus 5%. When taking damage, there's a 20% chance to gain 1 Optimism. Max 10. If he reaches 0, gain 2% HP. 5 seconds of invincibility for each stack of Optimism. Really? Revive proc? Huh. I mean, I don't think it has the area of effect that the chicken feathers do, but still. A skill that actually gives me revive power. That's new. Okay. That could certainly have its uses. And I've already got one optimism. Okay. Haste plus 10%. Damage is 25% chance. See one optimism. 0 gain 2% HP. Granted, it is 2%, but still. That's not bad, all things considered. I might actually have to test to see what all happens when that happens. Like, if for some reason it does give that, then that would be kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Baseball pitch. Should have seen what that effect was. I wish there was a way to find out, but unfortunately there isn't. Well, I mean, there might be a wiki, but... What? What happened? It looked like he was bouncing back. Duck Whisper? Raise sound wave every 10 seconds is 1% damage. Damage increase up to 400%. And may cause stun the closer a target is to the center. Huh. Reserve release. Gain 2 handcuff every 15 seconds? Up to 4. Attack, use 1 handcuff to arrest all targets within 60 px. Oh, you don't wear them, you just have them on you to use on enemies. Is he defeating non-boss targets? Fascinating. Well, now I can tell ya. Reduce time between attacks by 30%. Yeah, that sounds about right. Double the speed of the baseball and gain small knockback effect? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty fast, alright. Fuck. I didn't think you were going to be all that great, but hey. I mean, I knew you were going to be decent, just not super amazing, but I'm starting to change my mind on that. Damn. Very limited range, but fast speed. Okay. Oh, I forgot to look at that one. Damn it. I swear, I'm in too much of a rush. Increase hit limit by 3 and increase damage by 20%. When baseball is initially thrown, gain bonus damage 100%, but this bonus reduces over time. So basically, it will do full damage when you're very close. That's basically what it means. So, that's not bad. Also, we need to show off your special. Oh my god. That ain't bad. It's a shout, alright. Very powerful one. Yeesh. It's not like HP's gonna matter to me. Damn, really? Yeah, she's actually impressing me more than I thought she would. And, you know, I'm okay with that. Die. Man, nothing can stand up to her. That's awesome. I love this character now. Might be a good candidate for actually pulling off the no move challenge, actually. Not only because of revive proc, but also the fact that once her weapon is built up, she becomes quite the powerful attacker. I think anyone I use, though, I would definitely want to be a gacha rank 20, and also preferably have some pretty good defensive options. Let's see. Decent. Each plus 15%, taking damage with 30% chance to gain 1 optimism, yeah. If you reach 0, gain 2% HP, 0.5 seconds visibility for each stack of optimism. I now see a problem with this, though. It uses up all the optimism at once. It's not like each one counts for a separate revive. I'd have to try it to see how well it works. Theo's Tears, Idle Song, X Potato, yeah, whatever. Yeah, this is really ridiculous. I get the feeling avoiding damage for her would probably be pretty OP, though. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, that sounds like it's the best for all of those. More experience, please. I mean, geez, I barely even need her special. She can just murder a whole bunch of shit. Sports isn't really my thing, but I will say that her weapon is pretty awesome. Kind of reminds me of Star Tropics a lot, with her throwing fast baseballs that can do damage. Though I was always kind of annoyed that the baseball weapon of Star Tropics is only in like one stage. I mean, the game tells you Mike Jones is a ace pitcher, yet you only use the baseball like once. It feels very strange. Like, the game doesn't really do much with it. Well, at least I can show off CEO tiers a bit more. I don't remember it being all that great, though. Honestly, at that point, the Horde wasn't even the problem. The enemies behind me were. Otherwise, I could have dealt with them very easily. Yeah, being able to negate stuff and lessen the damage output, like with stuff like breastplate and stuff like headphones and what's that one thing that lessens damage? Like if you have it, I'm trying to remember. Like, you take only about 10% normal damage, and then the rest builds up slowly. Yeah, that'd be kind of useful for her, too, since after reviving, she could probably rely on that for a couple of seconds to build up more optimism. Not that I think she would need it, though. Because keep in mind, I don't think she has really much in the way of gacha rank or anything like that boosting her. Just the recipe, and If I had more of that... See, I'm shooting 2 tiers of CO tiers now. Yeah, look at this. Like, the hordes barely matter. Not that they mattered in a no-move run anyway. It's usually the big creatures and the bosses that are the biggest problem. But again, it all comes to preparation more than anything. We'll have to see which character I feel most comfortable pulling that off with. I mean, Fauna was doing a decent job, it's just that by the end, she has a lot that she would have to put up with. Alright, but yeah, if I could get breastplate, the headphones, and that one thing that I'm trying to think of. Also getting the ultimate fandom, too. That would kind of help for that challenge as well. Probably not necessary, but it would help. I mean, a lot of things would possibly help, like having all the stats maxed out at the shop as well. Let's see if I can get Fanbeam to show up. I mean, hell, even these don't look like they're going to be all that much of a challenge. Well, okay, maybe not. Oh, come on, stop. Yeah, there's a lot of them. So, I don't think just having the baseball would be enough. But then again, I used Fauna on those before, and I didn't really have that much of a problem with them. Yeah, neither of these I really care about, so... Yeah, just max that out, I guess. Sadly, stamps for a no-move challenge would not exactly be super great, since you can't really pick them up all that well. Well, he got banned. I don't think you get drops from banned enemies, though, so that kind of sucks. Tiers are 25% faster, increase damage by 20%. Just damage to attacks by 50%, okay. Increase the chance of critical hits, cause this weapon by 10%. Well, I don't really have much in the way of crit at all. As a matter of fact, it's in the negative right now, but hey, I'll hold on to it till I get some better. Alright, so go and get this some more. Die. Wow. Certainly did. There's room for another one? I guess. Same between attacks by 50%. I mean, I guess once you fully max out the CO tiers, it's okay-ish. I think it's the damage that kind of sucks, though. Not so much the range. Although it does look like the CO tiers does home in on target, so at least there's that. Which could make it useful during a no movement run. Shoot 4 tiers. Okay. So yeah, it does have pretty high hit potential at the very least. I don't think I'm getting enough haste up for this one. So I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, Bounce Ball would not be good for you. You certainly don't look like the busty type. Yeah, that weapon actually is a bit more useful than I was giving it credit for. It probably helps them also playing this on the Steam version with the recipe that's boosting my attack pretty decently right now, so it's probably coming off a lot better than if I had nothing boosting it. Plus, not to mention, I also have, wait, well, I have the Gorilla's Paw too, that's right. That's boosting it as well. Because I have, like, well, only plus 44% attack, so it's not super huge, but still more than it probably would be doing. Oh boy, okay, so... yeah, that's a lot better for getting holo coins than it used to be. I really want her to have the bouncy ball. I probably didn't get the message that she doesn't have big boobs. Yeah, you're still doing a pretty good job at getting rid of those hordes. Die! Damn, yeah. Jeez. Yeah, she's pretty neat. I will say, a lot more impressive than I used to think she was. Well, this is done now, so... I guess we'll be finding out if I'm going to be screwed on this front. Because I only have a few more levels before... Although I think I'll be lucky if I can even get to... Okay, yeah, no. There's a hold on to that for now. Okay, yeah, those were coming in a little too quick. Oh my god, people. Give me the thing I need, which is the fan beam. So is she supposed to be a combination, fusion between a play person who's a sports star, but also a police officer? Odd combination, but I'll take it. I'm going to be getting a healthy amount of money from this, that's for sure. Okay, wow. Oh, come on. Give me the weapon I need, damn it. Well, I'm at level 50, so... I wouldn't have time to get the weapon up to level 7, though, at this point. Even if I did get it. So, yeah, it's pointless. Fuck you. Just fuck you, game. Oh, I can get this. Yep, okay. Damn. I'll try my hardest, but unfortunately that's not going to be very practical. I only have a minute, so the odds of that happening are pretty damn slim, especially since we've got these guys to worry about. Go and max that out for what it's worth, even though it's kind of useless for this character. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, I got this at least. I'll be right back. Come on. Oh, she's following me still. Not what I was hoping for. There we go. At this point, I just wanted to get it. I mean, if I'm putting in that much work anyway, may as well try to get it. Ishimaru. Yeah, that's kind of silly. What were those expecting? There we go. Well, let me run it first. Really? Okay, how much fish do I have? Anything low on that? Tuna, actually. Technically shark too, but Well, while I'm doing this, I may as well see about something else. Yeah, let's do peppers. Damn it. No. Oh, knock it off. Thank you. There. What? Come on. Uh-oh. I swear I think those were made way too hard. I hope they nerf them in later patches, because this can get really irritating. Especially when you're trying to catch the last two fish, and it feels like it's a crapshoot whether you win or not. Here we go again. That wasn't even one of the two rare fish, and it was a red. I kind of feel like this needs to be way more consistent. Because it could be really annoying to actually get those to be reeled in. I feel like what would help is if you have a bit more of a window to press the button, because you really don't playing this. Like, you have to be spot on here, and when it gets going really fast, you don't have time to react. Like, it can get really irritating. And I don't want to hear anyone saying get good or anything, because no, this is bad. Like, when you have to really deal with the really fast speeds or the huge amount of button presses, look at that. Also, there needs to be a far more degree on error. Like, missing up once or twice should not be enough to lose the reeling. Now, when you have to press it about 8 or 9 times to get a fish to come in, that's dumb as shit. It could take forever for the fish to even show up in the first place, and yet they make it that fucking hard. Yeah, I'm sorry, I do not agree with that. That's actually really terrible. Again, you're punished too heavily. Way too heavily on getting the fish. I'm at the point where I just don't even care about the last fish. Jeez. What is with this? Like, I'm pressing the right button and it's not doing it. Oh, come on. They're also throwing the reds way too often, which can throw off your combo. And half the time you don't even get much for it. A red with this rod should always be one of the two new fish, in my opinion. Yeah, like that. That makes a little more sense. But anything else should not be reds. Feels like the RNG is just dead set against you, honestly. Because it could take forever for those to show up. So I'd like to think the game would not try to bullshit you that much when trying to catch it. I'll get to those in a second. See, what the fuck? Yeah, I have a pretty decent amount of those now. Well, I got a little bit of tuna. I also wish shiny fish would show up more often, without requiring a million sand rod. I can't imagine this not being nerfed in the future. I can't imagine it. Because people cannot be enjoying just the frustration of being able to catch the, those legendary fish, and also trying to... Again with this. Fuck. And shark again. See, they're not even giving me the other fish. Which makes me wonder if the reason is that when it does show up, it's too hard to catch. Or you have to be at a certain combo to get it to show up without the last rod, which, if that's the case, then this game can really fuck off with that. Because I'm not going through that shit. Like, no, it's hard enough to get a combo going on this thing already. At least they give me tuna. Alright. This is just getting ridiculous. Oh. There's no way. Like, look how much you need for this. Damn it. Why? See, this is why most games have a dock for this shit. Again with a red? Ugh. I still don't know they're getting in there. See. Yeah, let's just, well, before I do that, should have enough for at least a couple levels for all you people. I'm hoping. Level up. 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 Well, that was beneficial. Level up. Level up. Damn it. Level up. Was not expecting it to do that much. No. Damn it. Level up. 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 Okay. Let's see. How many do it need to be at level 8? Oh shit. They are out of order. Why? Oh god. That's bad. I'm not gonna have enough for all this. Level up. 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 Oh, I got so fucking lucky on that one. Okay, guys, you need to chill out. Seriously. Alright, what do I need the most of, aside from shrimp? I'm seriously going to have to go back to a weaker rod very soon. Because the shrimp, like these three, do not show up very often with this one. Sometimes they do, but not often enough. I need to get a bunch of those. Let's see, but... onion, wheat. Tomato and potato. Okay, there we go. Alright. Onwards to someone that I know was very awesome. Oh god, you have a gotcha rank of 6? Oh, when I get to you, you're gonna be super good. Yeah, you throw a giant fucking syringe at them. We'll see if I regret this. Really? You're not giving me anything that's going to be useful for staying alive. Oh, come on. Right, the Joker's intends to charm one target, max 5 to your side, and helps for 8 seconds. Target gains Choco's attack and speed. Ugh, we're doing this already. Yeah, that charm effect is pretty hilarious. So go cooking. Target may drop cooking supplies. As applies, make a dish to help 10% HP and gain a +% crit bonus die for 10 seconds. Yes, thank you. Healing. Thank you. Might be too little too late though. Because I'm getting surrounded. It's not helping. Not enough. Not unless it dropped all the damn time. I'm dead. I am so fucking dead. Yeah. I can't do the injection. Not that early in a run. It's fitting for her being like a sexy nurse type character, but unless it decides to happen much later in a run, I'm not gonna be able to do it. You gotta have setup for that shit. Either that or I have a better recipe for it, which I currently don't have. Hello, Nathan CR. I'm playing as a sexy nurse character. Yuzuki Choko, yeah, that's her. I know nothing about HoloLive, so I don't know what this character is supposed to be like from that, but you know, I find her pretty hilarious, especially with her charming personality, shall we say. Stab twice with needle. Really? I'll keep the solo stamp for now. Okay. As much as I'd like to get the injection assist, because it would make the thematic sense to get that with her, I tried that just a second ago, and it did not bode well for me. The bandage would make sense, though. So I'll go ahead and get it. Let's go for being as thematic as possible here. I'm not getting many of her skills to show up. Chocodo cocaine, okay. I'll get that to level 2. 10 supplies, make a dish to heal 10% HP and gain a plus 50% crit damage. Max 45%. So you're definitely going to be very big on crits, it looks like. Nurse. All heals may become crit heals, healing 1.5 the amount. That would have been nice when I had the injection. That assist. On crit heals, nearby targets also receive a heal, taking 200% crit damage. Wow. Go, my loyal followers! Destroy them all! Didn't even need that. He refused to refuse as students. I can believe it. I can totally believe it, and it would probably be something they would love to be called. I would just say. I know costume's not thematic, but you know, since her special's so good, let's go ahead and get it anyway. You can only be so thematic with these characters because you're kind of limited on what the game offers you, so don't be too stingy. Especially on the harder levels. I don't think face mask would make sense, unless there's something I'm really missing here in context. I love that this is the game where you don't need to necessarily know the references to enjoy it. Something that I feel other games should learn from. Love Needle Awakened. Targets hit by the tip of the needle take 1.5 times damage, and critical hits have a 20% chance to heal a Choco for 5 HP. I approve of this, because if I can get Injection to show up again, that will help a lot. Alright. Let's see what's in this. Stars, okay. Didn't really need them, but hey. Yes! Come, horde enemies! Do my bidding! Yep, she's as enjoyable to play as I remember her to be. Just be careful if you get the injection ability, because you gotta be a little more cautious at that point. Though having idle costume level 4 would help a lot with that. Yeah, whatever. I get the feeling that the injection is probably one big reason why one of the recipes gives you a free revive. Probably why. There's a 70% chance to charm targets. Max 10. Suicide hope for 8 seconds. Yeah. Sadly, it does not affect you. Unless you use the special. Not that it matters, though. Chicken feather, yeah, I get. Not sure if that would be thematic or not. No. Not X potato. That's better. Yes, do my bidding, my loyal slaves. Open fire backwards. Don't think so. Oh my. Well, those just vanished. Oh, it was a crit heal, wasn't it? Yeah, that's actually a pretty nice effect to have, especially when you're surrounded. I'll come back to that. I always love it when injection waits until the end of the run to show up, because you're better prepared to use it. Especially if you have chicken feathers built up. I can imagine a teacher would have headphones. It's more common for students, but like teachers can have it too. Especially in Japanese anime. I think at least one teacher type in Persona had headphones. Alright, so... Well, a teacher and CEO aren't exactly the same thing, but... CEO's tiers is kind of useful, so yeah, I'll take it. Attack size by 50%. Well, teachers do like to go out and party, so it's okay. So far, I'm doing a pretty good job finding things that fit her, compared to other characters. Alright, so what else? Yeah, let's kind of finish up what we've got. Weapons, I think, are going to be the bigger problem here. Yeah, sadly, the bigger creatures are a bit more resistant to the charm effects, so... I don't think breastplate would make sense. See those tiers went up, okay. Yeah, so far I haven't had a need to use her special yet. Not yet, anyway. The special mood are still charging recovers crit by 50%. GWS pill. I wish I knew what that stood for. Oh well. Here's max HP would be bad if I'm going for injection, but I do have the chicken feathers. So, and honestly, by the time I get around to getting injection at this rate... Oh shit, I only have one more slot, too. I need to save it. Yeah, by the time I get injection, I'm probably gonna have plenty of revives to deal with this. That's assuming it even shows up now. Hehe. Researcher's coat. That makes sense too. So he's wearing a coat. Injection makes more sense though for her to get. Ugh. Damn it, I'll hold out for it. Damn it, I hate it when the game does that. Waits until my slots are filled to give me stuff I like. Damn it. Oh well. Not much I can do about that. Yeah, whatever. Fine, I'll use it, whatever. Fan beam? Well, I mean, he's a very sexy looking nurse teacher person, so she would have lots of fans. So, sort of makes sense. Alright, so gonna go ahead and just improve this a little bit. It's essentially free. with no real stipulations. Oh boy. They are not going to give me what I need, are they? Well, Bounce Ball technically makes sense because she is very much big-chested. Plus, I can believe that she could take Bounce Balls to the classroom people to play with, which they probably would. Especially if she was the one playing with them. Oh yeah, I can definitely picture that. They'd practically be begging for it. Attack them, my slaves. Destroy them all. Ha ha ha. Oh, this finally shows up again. Yeah, I better, just in case injection does indeed show up. What's my cred up to? 44%, that's it? You'd think it'd be higher than that. Interesting. Oh well. Still holding out hope. It could still show up. Would she be the type that would know how to cook? Knowing the atypical sexy teacher archetype, I'm guessing no. Because in the few examples I've seen where they're seen cooking, their cooking is usually terrible. Then again, it is cooking with spiders, so... maybe it could be a sign of that? I don't know, but... well, I'll come back to it. Okay, we can finally get this mastered. Go ahead and get this mastered. That crit heal is pretty great. Just gonna say. Trying to get all the defensive shit for if injection shows up. What sucks is that I'm probably gonna be playing really defensively if I do get it, making getting the thing kind of pointless. Hey, it's not my fault, it's very dangerous to use. Though I have heard the harder stages, injection's actually kind of useful. Since it's a lot easier to die in those, just on average. So having injection just increases your chances of survival, since you hit so much harder. I'll take their word for that, but honestly, I still find it a bit of a risk. Especially since a single hit could probably kill you. As opposed to, like, 6 hits. Now, mind you, 6 hits can feel like a single hit at times, but... get away from me! Yeah, I'm glad it didn't show up before that. That would have been kind of terrible. I really love that special. Almost screwed that up. The Ann's Curse. Body pillow. That would be... It'd be one thing if it was a fan of hers that had it, but her, I doubt it. Hey, Lou. Fuck you. Yeah, and that should be mastered now. I don't think it goes higher than level 3. Researcher's code again? Yeah, I'm just probably gonna stick with spider cooking. I'm just going to assume it'd be very bad cooking. Which would follow the archetype of the teachers, like, especially the sexy ones, just being horrible in the kitchen. Like, I'm not trying to be rude with that, I'm just saying, they tend to be characterized as being horrible at knowing how to cook stuff in terms of a joke. I don't know about the ones from Persona, but, like, I do know, like my friend said, at least a couple of them really are kind of questionable at that. So... Alright, let's see here. I know those don't like they would really fit her very much. How high does they go? Damn, people. At least that one's easy enough. I think we are at the point where we're almost done with the horde showing up. Yeah, we are certainly running out of time here for stuff, so... Yes, destroy them all. Oh wow, they actually did a lot of damage to me with that. Thought it'd be more of an opening. Well, cutting board technically wouldn't be good for you since you're not flat-chested, but I've already given you spider cooking, so yeah, let's go for it. The person trying to cook, they would need a cutting board, so there's some logic there. And with that, that's all the weapons, so... Oh, that's not a horde, that's just a... Well, I guess it could be considered that, but... Well, okay then. Oh, marking one. That's nice to get. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the researcher's code at this point, and being the last thing she would get. Because obviously the injection's not showing up, so not that it would have helped. I'm like at the end now. At least pretty much everything she got is fitting for her. On some level. Hee hee. And that's not easy to do for many characters. Usually you have at least a couple of things that don't really work, but you have to take them anyway because it's what the game's giving you. Don't get trapped there, please. So many crit heals. Can't get to that yet. So many of you guys. Quit making me go back. Seriously. Yeah, I figured that's what that was. Ring of Fitness, already got that. Yes, my loyal pigs. Destroy the unbeliever. Small Amy isn't your friend, she is your foe. My cute students, I guess, is what that was supposed to say. Yep, my cute students, yeah. That's what I thought. So yeah, she's still as sexy and awesome as I remember her being ages ago. I figured nothing had really changed, but there were some updates, or shall I say nerfs, to some of the characters, so I was kind of afraid at first. You see, because of how good I remembered her being, I thought they nerfed her, because she was really damn good from what I remembered. To the point to where, unless you were doing like the hardest stages, she could murder everything, usually without much effort. And some characters did get nerfed. I haven't checked the patch notes in a while, but I do know a couple of them were. And I admittedly am not a big fan of that. This isn't exactly a competitive game, so the nerfing of characters feels kind of pointless, especially considering the kind of game this is. Why would you do that? Or are you considering adding a competitive element to this? I know some people have asked if that was going to be a thing, and I forget what the creator's answer was. Oh no. I'm kind of hoping it doesn't, though, since I don't really like competitive elements in my action games. If I want to play competitive, I'm usually playing a fighting game or something. I don't usually like it when competitive elements are just thrown into everything, because to me it just kind of ruins the experience. Especially if the game is more designed around that kind of thing. Like you can play single player, but the game makes it plenty clear that you're not getting the true experience unless you're playing with other players. I don't like that. Like, I'm not a competitive person, and when a game constantly tries to nudge me into doing that, I get tired of it pretty quick. Hell, I would even prefer it if even fighting games offered a decently satisfying one-player campaign, instead of the game being built around being just for the competitive scene. And to be fair, I think some fighting games are getting better about that, but most of the major series of fighting games are still sticking to that primarily, and so I tend not to enjoy those for long, because I suck at fighting games just like I suck at most competitive things, so obviously I will not enjoy that. I wonder what these characters over here would say to her. Save us, she's worked us to death. For the princess! This is one time where I really wish I had context. Well, this road's closed for now. The casino's still under construction, and it probably won't be done for some more months. Why don't you go back another time? AKA next major update, got it. So yeah, she doesn't get special dialogue or anything. I know someone does. What are you doing over near my crops? I don't think I trust you. You are eyeing them very suspiciously. I have my eye on you, lady. Got some wheat. Some tomato. Not much, though. Fuck. Potato. Potato. Onion. Onion. Okay, so how am I doing? Not too bad. Not on the veggies, anyway. The fish? Yeah, I've definitely got to go back to a weaker rod. I've got to. I try to avoid that unless I have to, but yeah, it's getting to the point where they're not giving me these as much with my second best rod. And I'm never getting enough to afford this. Like, it requires way too much. Like, are you serious? $1 million? You know how long it would literally take to get that much? Like, seriously. I currently have a combo going, so let me go ahead and see how far I can get with it. Wait. Or I did. What happened to it? I didn't fail it. What happened? Does it go away once you leave? That doesn't make sense. It hasn't before. Okay, never mind, I guess. Yeah, I can't get other fish to show up. I cannot get that last fish to show up to save my life. I just don't get it. I'll just stick with the beginner's rod. We'll see what happens. They still give me a healthy number of these, even with the worst rods, so I don't imagine I'm going to have to be here for long. Well, okay, they were. I wonder what's up with that. At least I feel like getting a high combo with this rod isn't going to be near as stressful. I have issues with the way this game handles its, fishing system. Like, it feels good when you first start doing it, but the more rods you unlock and you start using them, you start to realize things start getting worse and worse. By the time I got to the second best rod, I was noticing very quickly that things were getting much harder. Keeping a combo going at all became a test of frustration. And I do mean frustration here. Like, I'm lucky to keep it at 20 or so, let alone that much. I mean, I get that they don't want it to be completely superfluous or anything, but I still think it should have been a little more balanced than this. Because it gets to a point where you can't even really even get most of the big fish to even bite half the time because it goes so fast you can't react decently. And this game is not very fair to mistakes. If you mess up once or twice, you're gonna be losing that fish by that point. Like, you're just gonna be losing it. It's alright, so I'm just gonna pick some random things here and just have it be growing. It is raining after all, you should really take advantage of it. Even if you don't really need the stuff, it certainly can't hurt. Especially since this stuff doesn't cost much at all when you're doing the weak vegetables. I'm gonna get a bunch of these before I switch back to the other rod, because these fish don't bite with them, like at all, hardly. See, you have time to react here. To a degree. It does get worse as the combo keeps getting higher and higher, but at least by then you'll understand why it's more difficult. With the other rod, nah, any time can be a bit tricky, and it just depends when they feel like springing it on you. Also, it's worth noting that this game uses the reverse logic for how the Breath of Fire series handled fishing. Instead of starting off a bit hard and then getting easier as you get better rods, this game actually gets harder the more you get better rods. And considering you have to spin sand to get them, that seems kind of unfair. It's like, what's your reward for saving all that sand? Well, here, bitch, here's a better rod that's harder to use. Good luck. Like, what the heck? Sure, you can catch different fish, but it's ultimately not worth it when you consider that things get so much harder by that point that you're like, well, what's the point? Unless I actually need that fish for something, it's really not worth it. What I find humorous is that the game actually gives you an alternative to sand where you can exchange sand for normal hollow coins. And quite frankly, I think I'm about to start resorting to that. Because a million sand seems really overly excessive to get that rod. I mean, I can't imagine it'd be worth it. I don't even think you get an achievement for getting all the rods, though I could be wrong. You might get an achievement for getting all the fish, though, and I am admittedly not sure if I'm gonna have the patience for that. I don't know. Ugh. What the fuck? Okay, I'm surprised I didn't lose that one. Probably because it was a weak fish, and they're a lot more generous back then, but ugh. I'm certainly on a roll here. Okay, now it's getting a little bit faster since my combo is getting so high. But then again, that makes sense. The higher the combo, the more fish you catch, but the harder it gets. I wish that all the other rods worked the same way. They don't. And instead, it becomes so much more difficult to get to a high combo. By the time you get to second best rod, the default is high combo speed on this one, which is dumb. The rain's being very generous. Well, I made it to 50, which is the ultimate achievement, surprisingly. Nope. And that's where it ends, okay. So how much do I have now? Quite a bit. I'll probably get to 80 or so. I'm pretty much all of this. Because I want it to last me a while for when I need it. I used to like tuna, like in the can, but unfortunately, it became close to my attention that I learned that most canned tuna is actually not real tuna. Like I learned, it's actually quite artificial, made of full of bioengineered shit that they put in it, GMO stuff, and so we stopped eating it. It's not only illegitimate tuna, but it's also very unhealthy for you. So I was like, shit, forget it. May as well not eat it then. Oh yeah, that didn't take long at all, really. I'm glad for that, because considering how much I'm probably going to need these fish in the future, the fact that I can get a surprising amount of them in a rather short amount of time is actually very helpful. I'll probably keep going until I mess up again, and then We're going to begin the vegetables, probably put in a few more in there, and then we'll see what happens from there. Man, I'm making a lot of that. Alright. Let's keep this going, I suppose. I'm not making much farther, I don't imagine. Because at this point, they do start speeding it up a bit. Case in point. Made it to 50 last time. Oh my god. Damn. I think they putting me through enough. It's like, what, 12 presses I had to do? Yeesh. I made it further than I did last time. They better not make it to where I get to 70, which is the highest the chain can go. Currently. Oh, no. Okay. Whatever. So how many did I end up with? Holy! Well, shrimp and glunfish are never being used up, that's for sure. So how many different types of vegetables are there? 12. Okay. So I'm assuming these are all tier 1, then we have tier 2, and then we have tier 3. Okay. That would probably make the most sense, but... Holy shit. Well, I got all that money back and more. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty amusing. So overall, my fish amounts are, yeah, pretty decent all across the board. So for now, we're switching back to the best rod we have so far. Boy. And so we're going to be leaving for now and going on the third character of the list. Yosaki Shion. I remember her being pretty good too. The mage of the group more than anybody. So I'm going to try to give all the magic oriented stuff to you. As much as I can. There's a quick magic bolt in front. Jumps into the air, becoming invisible for 3 seconds, then falls down and deals 1000% damage to all targets around. Pretty much mega damage. Alright. We do not have a recipe. Let's do something about that. Would make the most sense for a mage. Technically that, but we're not going to be doing the projectiles, so... When taking damage, increase the special meter. This would actually make sense for a mage type. Though her special, I don't imagine is going to be all that overall useful, though. I mean, it kind of is, but, like... It's not, like, super amazing. So I think I'm going to stick with this. So, okay. Looks more like she's throwing a card than a magic spell, but that'll probably change. Cheeky brat. Okay. Every 15 seconds, dodge the next attack. Anytime Shion avoids taking damage from an attack, gain 3% attack for 10 seconds. Cheeky indeed. I like it. Researcher's Code. That makes a lot of sense for you. Since it probably raises intelligence. Yes. All the power! Well, that's done. Ultimate experience power. Black magic. 8 seconds, create a warp zone on the ground. Max 2. This is a blast, only 2% damage. There are 2 warp zones. Shion can enter and teleport to the portals. This is a trap. Right here. This can get you screwed on so many occasions. Because most of the time, you're not going to want to warp, and the game will force you to anyway. But But still, the damage is nice. Just try not to get too close to them, because they can screw you over a lot. Every 8 seconds, okay? Shoot 2 magic blasts. Yeah, now it's looking more like it's magic. Come here. Increase the limit by 3. Should be gold. Magic Garlic. Red Magic Garlic deals 100% damage to nearby targets. Changes within 60 px, slowly gain special gauge. Oh my. Yeah, I remember that being kind of useful. Yeah, she's invincible while her special is around, and when she finally activates it, it actually does a lot of damage. Very nice. Ian's Curse. Yeah, that makes sense for you. Dark magic indeed. Deals powerful curses. But as you can probably imagine, this is not very useful. Yeah, I mentioned that before. Increased chance of chaining curses from 70 to 80%. Increased time between attacks by 20%. Yeah, I'm still not exactly sure what the curses do exactly. Like, I'm guessing it just weakens the opponent in some way, but not exactly sure. But hey. You know, this actually makes sense for a magic build because she would have higher pickup range compared to other units. So I'll just give it to her. I'm not usually a fan of pickup range, prioritizing it, but for her it does technically make sense. Get over here. Shoot 3 magic bullets. Well, that's master now. When hitting target, there's a 30% chance to shoot additional homing magic missiles to target. Magic missile. Yeah, you know they had to reference that. Ah, quit making me warm. Like, it's not painful in this stage, but in a hard stage, that would actually kind of suck. Because I could run right into an enemy. Magic books. Yeah, that makes sense. Still have yet to find a lot of magic-oriented weaponry to give you, though. I know there's a couple of choices here. Psycho Axe would not be one of them. Haha. If it wasn't for the name, that would actually make sense. Idol costume. This does reduce special cooldown by 20%. So yeah, it is definitely the kind of thing she would wear. Since it lets her use her magic more often. Enemy water, there's one. Powerful water staff lets her use water magic. Okay, that's done now. And curse. Marking stamp. That's especially useful. Yeah, as long as I'm staying within the field here, mine is gonna fill up even faster over time, which is awesome. Hee. Ah, quit moving away from me. Yeah, this thing can be very annoying to follow, since sometimes it can be very uppity on which path it wants to go in. If I could find the study glasses, that would be great for her too. We'll see how that goes. push my luck on that one. Still, I did handle that well, a lot better than I thought. There it is, Elite Lava Bucket. Fire magic power. Only got one weapon left I need to fill now. Yeah, the magic garlic can sometimes pick up stuff too across the battlefield, which is awesome. Let's see. GWS bill. What does GWS stand for? Get well soon, pill. Honestly, I should have thought of that. Technically, the effect sounds like it makes sense for you. I mean, I guess you could make the argument the pill could be augmenting her magical powers, maybe. I mean, I have heard of certain RPGs having some like that. So, okay. Oh, I got an achievement. Okay. Wow, you went down quick. Membership. Membership of the black market, perhaps? No. We've been doing pretty good about sticking to the magic theme here, so let's see if we can continue to stick to that. There's gotta be some other weapon we can get that's at least partially magically themed. There's gotta be something. Something else. Oh, I know. Water magic through the CEO's tears. Well, we already have some for water magic, but still, it would technically make sense. The ballistic is kind of like a lightsaber, so that wouldn't really fit her. At first I thought it'd be kind of like a magic staff, but it's not. No, that's more like what Windy Water is. Wait, what's this? Oh, okay. Frozen Sea. Powerful ice shards. Yeah, that really fits her, actually. Perfect. Unfortunately, now I have yet another weapon slot to fill. So, yeah, that's gonna get kind of annoying. Alright. I do have the TWS pill, and credit card could technically be used for that. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with that. The credit card probably has like a picture of like a mage's staff on it. Probably through the Mages Association or something. That's where she got the credit card through. CEO's tears. Yeah. Her tears have water attributes. Great Frozen Sea. Man, we're going forever. Even my special couldn't really stop it. Damn. Well, okay, I didn't even see that. Oh well. Our 2 curses increase chance of chaining to 90%. Stun between attacks by 15%. Fire 3 curses. Each time a curse spreads, damage increases by 10%. So yeah, I do believe it makes it easier to cause damage to targets in that case. I'm guessing. Well, that's done now. Well, I mean, fan beam technically would count. Because it's shooting a laser beam, which I've seen magicians be able to do before, is shoot like lasers and stuff. Because lasers are basically just beams of light, really, when you get right down to it. Okay, so I always forget what laser stands for. Laser, okay, light amplification based on the stimulated emission of radiation. Got it, okay. So yeah, it's basically, you could get away with saying it's light magic for her being able to use a laser attack. And now that I bring that up, I'm kind of surprised that we don't see more of that in RPGs, honestly. Light magic being much of a established thing, because, like, I know some games do it, but honestly, nowhere near as many as you'd think. Like, even if light magic is referenced, it's usually not a common thing for mages to have. As a matter of fact, it's usually light and dark magic is usually seen as, when it's referenced, usually seen as absolutes used by certain powerful figures. It's not usually a common thing that mages have, which I always thought was kind of stupid. I mean, there's not really a good reason. I mean, light and darkness in of themselves are an established feature in the world, so why not base magic on it? Doesn't make sense. About one of the only ones that really takes that and sticks with it a lot is Saga Frontier, like the first one on PS1, which actually made light and dark magic an established thing that's very easy to learn. Master, not easy. Learn it at all? Yes. Very simple. I don't know. To me personally, I just feel like it's always a missed opportunity for that to be the case. One of these days, I'm going to be failing that. One of these days. Oh god. Are my ears closing up again already? I just got them cleaned out at the doctor's office. That's weird. I'm gonna have to do something about that. Well, I wasn't quite a master of everything, but hey, whatever. It doesn't matter. She was frozen in midair. That's pretty funny. Neat. Kugosaki's shackles? That's new. Reduce the negative effects of any items placed on the player by 33%. Does that include the injection? I'd have to test that. If so, then that would be the most useful thing in the whole game. Because maxed out, the injection gives you an 80% attack buff, which is pretty massive. So if you could remove the negative effect on it, at least to a manageable state, that'd be kind of nice. I'd have to test that, though. Lots of strawberries, lots of corn, lots of radish, and lots of garlic. Wow, clean sweep on that one. Okay, so we've got plenty of that. Okay, I haven't done more with you guys yet. Okay. So we got a lot of stuff. Pull up. Level 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 up. Okay, good. We got them up to another 2 levels. Excellent. All right. Alright, so while it's doing that, let's go ahead and do the character, the last character for now. Mikuru Ayame, which, as it turns out, is actually Gacha rank 6, which means... Oh, new outfit. I like that one better. So yeah, between the recipe and the Gacha rank you have, probably gonna kick ass a lot here. His speed of dual katana by 20%. Seconds of spirit slashes the screen, doing 1,000 damage to all targets. So, a slightly different version of the special from the last character. So that's just twice in front with the katana, though. Going full on Oni here. I feel like Fikra Order kind of ripped a lot off this character, honestly. Alright, let's see this. Yeah, you're looking like you're pretty good, alright. It sounds like you'd be best with stuff that boosts your power. I mean, this kind of qualifies. Mecharium. Increase speed by 2%. Max 4% for every target within 120 PX. If it's defeated within 100 PX, they drop 10% bonus experience. Nice! Awesome. Lady of Oni. Being a target that has been hit by dual katana, increase haste by 1%, max 20%. Left decrease by 1% every second. Oof, that's a pretty big demerit. A yummy defense field. Within 6 hits of damage, they get the next hit taken, become invincible for 2 seconds. It says they get cooldown after buff ends. I think I'll get that for now. The Oni skill doesn't sound like it's going to be useful unless it gets much better by leveling it up. Taking 5 hits of damage, it can become invincible for 3 seconds. Oh my god. That would actually be kind of useful for the can't move, and you have to win the match because of just how long you're invincible after taking just a few hits of damage. That's pretty nice. There's just a cooldown after the buff ends, however. Still, that'd be a lot. Special time. Oof, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's certainly a nice one, yeah. Before it's a damage, to get the next hit take and become invisible for 4 seconds. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be pretty useful for that, I'm just saying. Yeah, you definitely need to be killing as many monsters as possible for that to even be useful. Oh, but it doesn't completely go away. It's just you just lose 1 stack of it every second. Okay. Okay, that's admittedly not as bad as I thought. I thought you were going to lose it all after a second passes. That's the stamp. A 10% chance to stun enemies temporarily. 2% chance to destroy enemy projectiles. Let's see if I can test this, actually. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's see. Says we have eligible to notice increases hits by 1%, max 30%. Left increases by 1% every second. I kinda wish it was improved a bit better than that, but still. So what that goes up? Haste. Kinda wish it was attack instead, but whatever. Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, you can level this up, so that's good to know. Negate any negative effects of items placed on the player. Okay. So, now let's see if I can get the injection to show up. I doubt it, but we'll see. No. Okay. Blacksmith key. Gotta get this mastered eventually. That's just twice behind, okay? Behind, is it? Thank you. Researcher's Code. I'll get it just because it's going to make it easier to level up and test what I need to test here. Token Awaken. So to hit a target, grants a chance for the defeated enemy to turn into a spirit, flies outwards, damaging targets in its path. Okay, cool. Wow, that's kind of cool. Okay. Psycho-Act technically would make sense, since Onis were known for being, well, crazed. Especially if GOs tell me anything about them. Fan beam it is. Wow, really? Okay. Well, Onis did usually have tails, so... Which means I could be on the path to getting Dragonfire. Awesome. But yeah, injection just isn't showing up yet again. How much I bet they won't make it show up now that I have that one thing. Oh, good lord. I guess I'll get this. I know my weapons are showing up. Are you serious? I'm going to try to hold out for injection, because I really want to know the answer to this. I know you don't. You're ruining my chances. Okay, so... I did not realize that an anvil and a golden anvil could show up at the same time. That's interesting. That's... You can stay right there. Come on. Thank you. Thank you, okay. Super Shadow time? Turkish drop 100% or hollow coins. Picked up Mackley. For every 10 times tokens are picked up, permanently gain 1% attack. I'll get it. Seriously, I wanted to test the freaking injection shit. Yeah. Okay. But, really? At this point, can't do it anymore. It's not like Super Collab could free a spot. So... I'll just look it up. Yes, it does. Okay. The items of Shackles and Rexes include Coriolis Paw, Injection Type Essico, Breastplate, Energy Drink, Face Mask, Stolen Piggyback. That's a negative? Membership. Hope Soda, Devil Hat, and the super version of Sake. The effects that are mitigated, removed, are highlighted in red. Halo is not affected by the shackles, since the shackles only affect negative effects on the player and not any bonuses to mobs. Effects. Seals like Minnow, Aqua's Clutch are unaffected, since the shackles only affect items. But damn, really? It affects virtually everything that matters. Damn, I like that. Alright. Still a shame I couldn't have got it, but hey. That's awesome. Let's hope that wasn't changed in the update, though. Like, going to Steam. Because that'd be kind of cruel if they changed that. Alright, let's see. I'll just get this, just so I have all the slots filled up now. Oh my god. Oh. Huh, another one. Awesome. Real business partners. Guess I'll just get this one for now. The fact that those shackles also reduce the negative effect of things like membership and things like trying to remember the other one that's important. Your dial! It actually fits. Well, that's it. For now. Next up, we're using Minato Aqua. And then we'll be moving on to uncharted territory with these girls. A lot of them do have really unique looks to them. I like it. Before I stop, though, for now. 9 wheat, 3 wheat, 2 tomato, and 6 tomato. Okay. Potato, 7 potato, 5 rice, 6 rice. Let's see what kind of collection we got here. 60,000. Oh my god, so much money. I'm not going to need to worry anytime soon about that being a problem. Of course, you're going to be right here, and you're going to be annoying as hell. Why can't you guys leave my crops alone? Why? Now you're trying to be helpful, but you're not. You're just getting in the way. Okay, at least she stayed away. At least the people fishing for me isn't really getting in the way. Okay. Yeah, this stuff I'm not really gonna need much of. They don't make you use it too often, much like they don't make you use the really good fish too often. I really wonder what happens if I ever do need that one fish I don't have. What then? Am I just stuck? Like on my helpers here? The fans? The fan workers? Yeah, what am I supposed to do then? Because, you know, I seem to have trouble getting one to be fished up, so... I'm really hoping they wouldn't do something like that, where you don't have anything, so they would be able to just trap you there. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, at least you did the first one. It's not too bad. Just don't do it anymore, okay? Ugh. Alright, but yeah. We're slowly getting to the point now where the money I'm making is going to be compensating for how much I'm spending. I knew it was just a matter of time, but like... I just wasn't at that point yet. Now I am. I just gotta make sure I have all the stuff I need for, Or moving them up another couple of levels. And that's assuming I'm even going to need to worry about it. I probably won't. As long as they don't take a lot of really weak ingredients at this point. Okay, so we'll see how bad this gets. Okay, if stamina can go over 99. I was a little concerned about that. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Okay, that time it didn't go over at least. Level up. 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 Okay, it should be all of them. Well, I'm not gonna need to worry about them now. So yeah, is that where we're calling it? They're almost done, so... I might do this a bit more in a little bit, we'll see, but... it'll depend on my mood. Ugh, I wish people would leave my stuff alone. So yeah, one thing that I really get tired of people not understanding is women, girls, females, whatever you want to call them. They have a very strong sense of wanting to relate to the characters that they're playing as. This kind of plays into the earlier subject I was talking about, like either this stream or last stream, and a lot of it plays into the simple fact that they want to they have some sort of relation to that, and a lot of it has to do with the fact that there's two things they usually look for. Either look for things that they have infatuation with, like sexy guy characters, for example, or they want to play as female characters that they feel strongly has traits resembling stuff that they're looking for. And in many, many cases, that is things of the sexual nature. They tend to, especially girls that are not endowed or anything, or were not blessed with that, they will usually look for that in fictional media. There's actually a big psychological debate to be had for how women relate to things that they could not ever possibly have in their life, and I've mentioned this before, but it's worth repeating that this is the kind of thing that I wish more people were aware of, or it'd be more accurate to say were taught when it comes to how women act and stuff, because I learned this a long time ago from talking to some friends of mine. I have a female psychologist I talk to. She's gone into this. It's very much a case of you want there to be connection to the type of things that you're into. And I don't think a lot of males, especially when it comes to gamers, really understand this. They think, oh, well, they'll just like the sexy hot guy characters, specifically the Bishonen ones, and then we can just have the sexy girls. And that's a very simplistic view on the matter that really does not get to the heart of things here, because they think it's just physical attraction, and it's often not. Like, sometimes they're looking for other things too, and they just can't get it most of the time, because when they try to ask for these types of things, people always judge them for saying that, oh, you probably just want to ruin it for the rest of us. And I'm like, ruin what exactly? Oh, I'm sorry, you can't appreciate RPG if there's not a whole bunch of tits or ass action for you. Like, what the fuck? That sounds so shallow. No, not to say that women don't want that either. On the contrary, there's quite a few female gamers that actually look for that. Because in terms of their bodies and stuff, it's the kind of thing that they would want. I've seen quite a few female gamers that say that the reason they related to Tifa so much more than Aerith when they played Final Fantasy VII isn't because they had something against Aerith. As a matter of fact, a lot of them cried when Aerith died. They thought it was very tragic, and they didn't want to accept it because they thought it was really harsh. No, the reason they prefer Tifa, though, is because they saw a lot in Tifa that they wanted in their lives. She had proportions that were considered attractive, but not so ridiculously giant that you couldn't imagine that in real life. She was very realistic in terms of proportions, and many girls wanted it. Like, they did. That's the kind of life they wanted. They wanted to have the kind of body Tifa had, the kind of personality, like they wanted to live up to that. Hell, just the idea of going to have a drink with someone like Cloud, who was at the time considered the most popular like RPG character at the time, like having him as a best friend and stuff, childhood friend. You know, that's what all the girls wanted. And quite frankly, I can honestly see why. Of course, this is the relationship that girls would have always wanted. A boyfriend who is like a childhood friend who is troubled but really kind-hearted and one would look after you. You know, the kind of body Tifa had, the kind of dream body she had. It was like of course girls would want that. Unfortunately, a lot of guys just didn't understand that, and they automatically assumed incorrectly that they were doing it as shipping fodder. Like, oh, you like Tifa and Cloud as a ship? Okay, fine, whatever. Like, they can have their stuff, we can have ours. And I'm like, that is clearly not the case, though. Like, it was, I mean, sure, maybe they were doing that, but it was only as a result of how well the characters related to each other, though. That, and I think the whole shipping thing is taken way out of context. Like, when it comes to what people really see in that. Because I don't think people really understand why people like it so much, honestly. Okay, so what do I need here? Wheat, tomato, potato. And what else? Onion. Man, I'm getting a lot of stuff this route. I mean, when I recently replayed the original Final Fantasy VII, I could feel just the emotion behind Tifa and Cloud's relationship because I really paid attention to it. And immediately I understood why a lot of girls would really get into this. Because I have a female friend who was really into it. Like when I first showed her Final Fantasy VII, before she knew very little about it. And it did not take but more than a few minutes of Tifa, and she was already in love with her character. Like, she said, yeah, I can so relate. Like, just emotionally relate to this character. Like, I love this character. Like, she just speaks to me so freaking much. Wow. Like, they nailed it, like, with this character. And when later, when Aerith was introduced, she said, honestly, I fucking love her too. Like, jeez. That's like two major successes, almost one right after another. She said the dialogue also feels amazingly relatable. Like amazingly realistic, relatable. And she said, I'm not really big at RPGs or anything, but honestly, this is probably one game I would love to play one day, just because it looks like it's so well crafted. Like, even in the year 2020, which is when I showed it to her, she said even in 2020, this game actually looks like it stand out pretty well. Like, that's kind of amazing that it's this old, and yet it still looks good to this day. She said, well, what I find amazing is just the fact that everything just feels so well crafted. Like, the backgrounds, the way everything is connected together, like the slums and just the houses and everything. Like, it looks like this could have almost been movie level quality in the year that it was made. Like, it looks so well done. She said, how much money did they have to spend to make this? And I had to look up a random website that gave the budget. She said, Yeesh, that was a hell of a lot of money in those years. Like, damn. That was, they were taking a major risk with this one. I said, yes, they most certainly were. I think it's because they knew they were gonna make it, though, just because they kind of foresaw just the kind of amazing reception they were going to get from this. Because the last game they made, FF6, looked nowhere near as good as this. And yet, in America at least, people loved it. So, I had a feeling they kind of knew that people were going to take well to this. Now, I don't think they knew just how much, because, like, I think even they were shocked by that, but they probably knew they were at least going to get their money back. I wish you would leave my plants alone, lady. But yeah, FF7 to her was just like, okay, I want to check out some of these other games because I'm actually curious. Where do they go from here? And I was like, You sure you want to know the answer to that question? She said, oh, come on. They didn't just ruin it right after, did they? Like, come on. I heard some good things about 8. I said, well, let's just see what you have to say about this. And I showed her, like, a few things, and she said, well, I mean, it still looks good. She said the huge, like, sci-fi futuristic school that they're going to, like, that looks neat. I can dig that. She said, Squall and Cypher, like them being like rivals and have these cool futuristic looking swords. They're also kind of like guns and shit. Like she said, yeah, I can get behind that. Like she said, I'm not exactly really turned off by any of this, but like. But she said, admittedly, though, some characters look like they are really dated stereotypes. She said this Zell Dinged, or whatever character, is like a character that clearly is meant to be totally 90s and stuff, and I'm not really as big on that one. But, like, she said, for the most part, though, like, I can really dig the setting and stuff. And then she looked up a review of someone major that was talking about it. And she was like, oh, okay, so the game starts off pretty impressive, but it slowly delves into mediocrity by the time you get to, like, the 10-hour mark, I take it. Oof. She said that hurts me. That hurts me a lot, because it looks like this game really had potential. And it just got dropped hard on its face. I said, yeah, that's pretty much true. I said, I liked Laguna, though. I mean, his stuff was neat. She said, yeah, they actually went over him, and honestly, yeah, I can kind of see it, like, why you'd like him, because he kind of seems like a dork, but kind of an adorable one. That kind of seems the kind of character you want to root for. Like, even though you know he probably isn't gonna succeed at everything in his life, but he seems like the kind of guy you would want to root for, though. I said, yeah, that was me. I was like, I know that his life is a shambles and shit, but like, because of everything that happens to him, but he eventually does win out in the end. She said, yeah, he becomes the president of the most important civil, like, city in the world, somehow, because that's a thing. I said, yeah, things just lined up for him in just the right way for that, so I'm happy for him. She said, yeah, like, wow, what a coincidence running into that. She said the whole orphanage amnesia thing, she said, I honestly had to facepalm at that, because she said, okay, if any story I ever experienced had anything even close resembling to that, I would probably just want to just, like, not, like, even acknowledge that that would be a thing. It is so freaking forced and stupid. Like she said, even the characters don't really know what to make of this. It's so bad. Why did they even bother? I said, I could say that for a lot of the game story, actually. Why did they even bother with this? Because, like, I agree that the game starts off pretty good, but man, by the time you get past the first few story scenes, it quickly starts becoming really shallow, repetitive, and just not very fun to experience. The exact opposite of FF7, where it starts off somewhat enjoyable, and then the more you play it, the more fun it gets. It's just like, well, until you get to Eris' death scene anyway. But you know, it's like how is this the same team? It's weird, man. I mean, I guess it's true what they say. Just because you have very talented people working under something doesn't mean that everything's gonna turn to gold. I said 9 made up for it, though. I thought that turned out way better than 8 did. The story stuff was on point, and the characters, while bland sometimes, certainly stood out more than they didn't. And I was like, yeah, seriously. Going back to basics certainly did wonders for him. I'll give him that. She said, yeah, that certainly seems to be the case. Although I hated what I saw of it when I first saw a playthrough. Because the beginning couple of hours is the most boring shit I have ever seen. I was really wondering if the game was ever going to really start. Because they were wasting so much of your time in this damn city. Like, so much of it is spent here. I said, I don't know. I mean, it wasn't that bad. And really, once you're out of there, it gets so much better. She said, yeah, I saw a couple reviews on it. I can certainly see that, but man. She said, I wonder how long it would take to get to that point, though. I don't know if I would have had the patience for that. I probably would have quit on it. Especially considering how irritating that beginning segment is. I did tell her, though, it does get really good, and especially has a lot of deep emotional resonance to it, which is the kind of stuff she always liked, so. She said, I remember someone mentioning that Final Fantasy X was such an amazing game when it first came out. Like, it's criticized a lot now, but she said, what was your feelings on 10 when you first played it, and how do you feel now? I said, when I first played it, best experience ever. She said, oh, really? So you were definitely one of the ones that were in love with it. I said, and I'd be remiss if I said I didn't kind of feel that way now on some level. Like, I still really love it. I'd say it does have some minor issues to it, but nothing that really brings the game down too much. I said it still stands out as being a really great experience, honestly. I said 10-2, however, not so much. Like, some minor elements can be enjoyable, but otherwise, you're best off ignoring that one, that's for sure. She said, oh god, 10-2. Like, I remember seeing some reviews on that one from when I was first getting into watching reviews for video games, and I was learning more about them. She said, nobody seemed to really like the approach to that one, making a team of nothing but girls and putting them in really dumb clothes for fan service and stuff. Like, even hardcore perverted guys actually found that to be very insulting, because they were actually in love with the original game and its cast. I said, exactly. Everyone was. And what the higher ups made the developers do for that game is ridiculous. She said, "Ugh, I know. Like, I remember when I was looking at it. I said, it doesn't even look as good as its predecessor. The graphics look so much worse. And the characters don't act like rational people. Like, they act so ditzy and so valley girly and just why? Like, who thought this was a good idea?" I said the higher ups who wanted it. Really? She's like, ugh. She said, "I hate it when I have to hear the term executive meddling when it comes to anything, because that should never happen. Like, leave it in the hands of the developers. At all times, do not get involved yourself, because nothing good comes of it." So of course nothing good comes of it, but it keeps happening, because they think they know better, you know? She's like, ugh, whatever. Honestly, at this point, I should just wait for their stamina to run out, and then try to get them a couple more levels, since I'm gonna have the items for it. I'm gonna have so much money. Oh my god. Like, anyways, but yeah, I did tell her that. I said, it seems like this was the time when Final Fantasy really ran into a bit of a identity crisis and what it wanted from its respective games, because it seemed like they were trying to do like really shit sequels. They were trying to connect like the actual games to other games that they had no business doing, like how they were connecting 12 to Tactics of all things, and how they were like trying to completely reinvent the series with the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy, and like nobody wanted this direction. Oh yeah, the Final Fantasy 7 compilation too, and its questionable decision making. Like, nobody asked for this. Like, come on. Yeah, 7 was awesome, but did we need a whole bunch of games to expand on its story in very dumb ways? Like, nobody was asking for that. What? I'll be right back. What? this door at all times if she doesn't quit. You're in the middle of streaming. Look, I don't mind coming out if she really needs something, but I hate that she comes in the middle of this. Like, she doesn't even find out if I'm streaming first before she walks in. I do not want her saying anything that might embarrass me. And unfortunately, she doesn't seem to understand that. Like, she never, ever thinks about any of that. It's enough to drive a person batty. Oops. Not quite. Close. Very close, okay. But yeah, like, I get so tired of that. Damn it, not quite yet. But, the Final Fantasy series underwent a lot of issues. Oh my god, that goes slow. Okay, there we go. That should be everyone now. Yes. Oh my god, I got all that money back. After all that I spent. Alright. Lop. Lop. Level up. 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 Okay, they're all at 14 now. got plenty of that. It's mostly fish that got used up. And even then, not much of that. Fuck. Okay. I'm not gonna need to worry about that being an issue then. But yeah, like I was saying though, I will say that female characterization is definitely something that Final Fantasy was doing pretty good up until 12 and later, I feel. This is when they were starting to do the push of wanting to, let's just use the term censor a lot of the more gratuitous aspects of their females and started to go in a different direction, so to speak. I wasn't really a big fan of that. It always, whenever I heard this in like interviews and stuff, it just felt like shallow-minded people are in charge of this, and not a whole lot of fans were really liking the new approach. At first I was like, oh, it's guys not liking the fact that women are going to be busty anymore, but as time went on, I started to realize why they were really complaining. They just didn't look as distinct anymore. People are like, oh, Ash is so much better, since she's not a frail maiden that needs protecting, she can actually fight for herself and stuff. And she's so different compared to before. And I'm like, yeah, technically, but she's also not exactly a very nice person, and actually goes out of her way to make it all about her, which I didn't really like that much, when she would always act bitchy and stuff around the other cast members. It didn't exactly feel Fall Fantasy to me. It just felt like they were trying way too hard to, well, excuse the term, Americanize her. Like a lot of like girls acted in like family shows, reality shows, sitcoms, stuff like that. I didn't like it. It also didn't help that her mannerisms really came off more villainous than heroic, especially when she showed actual glee to take in the Empire and burn it to the ground and probably have a smile on her face doing it. It never really felt like a very heroic type of action she should be taking, especially since you know for a fact her people would never have supported that. Like, destruction on that scale, like, if she would have done that, she probably would have been seen as more of a tyrant than a heroic queen, so she should be considered thankful she kind of gave up on that plan, because it would not have ended well for her, I'm pretty sure. But believe me, the real problems came with Final Fantasy 13, where it had character designs that wouldn't have been seen as near as bad if they were in a better game, honestly. Because, yeah, Lightning, once again, is that type of character who kind of acts abrasive for virtually no reason. And the story even makes it plain that she shouldn't have been acting like that because it was completely irrational. And I gotta say, for the most part, Lightning as a character in 13 wouldn't have been near as awful in terms of how they handled it if the plot actually and the writing actually was a lot better at demonstrating this. As is, though, it's just kind of painful to sit through. Because none of the characters are written as actual people, and it just gets worse and worse with each sequel they try to make. Adding poetic and flowery ways of speaking to stuff that didn't really need it. Honestly, after Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13, I honestly thought Final Fantasy was done for. Because they just stopped making good decisions at this point, and I thought they were just done. The first version of Final Fantasy 14 certainly didn't help, making it look like it was the worst piece of shit that they have ever made. And shortly after that, Final Fantasy Are Your Bravest came out as a mobile game, which was basically a way to siphon money out of fans in the worst way possible. So, you know, at this point, they couldn't have fallen any lower. Thankfully, things did get quite a bit better after this. Final Fantasy XIV was re-envisioned and turned out way better. Final Fantasy Versus 13 was renamed to Final Fantasy 15 and was on the horizon. The game actually was considerably better than virtually anything that had predated it. Like, in terms of the mainline games, anyway. I never counted Final Fantasy 14 since it was an MMO, but yeah, compared to 12 and the 13 games, 15 was a breath of fresh air. A game that actually looked good, played good, was good. I was like, damn, wow, they really turned this around, didn't they? I mean, it's not perfect by any means, but man, compared to what had come before, it was like an oasis in a desert. I couldn't believe how much better it was. Like, after 10, this is the game I really wish we would have had, because seriously, it really does feel like a lot of thought was put into it. I was like, holy shit. So yeah. Do I think Final Fantasy 16 is a good game? Well, I haven't seen all of it, for one thing, but from what little bit I have seen, it definitely looks like it stands out. I don't know if I would like it as much as 15, because I think that the villains are considerably less interesting from what I've seen of them, and the gameplay also feels kind of, like, from what I've seen of it, it feels like it's been there, done that. Like, it's not bad. Like, I won't say that. It's not bad. It's just, the gameplay is weird, shall we say. Like, there's, like, they could let you change your playstyle in the middle of combat, and there's, like, a skill tree you can do to learn techniques and stuff, but I don't know. To me, it just feels kind of lacking. And people will probably say, how do you feel about the Final Fantasy VII remake? Part 1 at least. It's great. Like, I think it's great. I can't really give a full opinion until all 3 parts come out. But I'll say for part 1 at least, it certainly gave me a positive experience. There are some minor issues that really needed to be handled better, but aside from that, I think it was great. Now, on that note, I will say that Part 2 has a lot to live up to, though, and from what I've heard so far, they're being very aloof on the details. And that's never a good sign. That's never a good sign when you have a team that's working on something that's very shy about bringing up details and context. Like, it's one thing if they want to keep it mostly spoiler-free, but most of the time when this happens, that shows a lack of faith in their product. So I'm hoping that's not the case here. Like, I'm hoping. Unfortunately, this turned out to be true for Tears of the Kingdom, where they were very aloof on details for years, and when the game finally released, it was underwhelming, to say the least. But we'll see how this goes. I'm just gonna stop for now, so thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna probably play this a little bit later, maybe. But I'll talk to you guys later.